Oh, such taste. Give me more of that delicious guitar, David Gilmour. That is Pigs. One of my favorite songs from one of my favorite albums from one of my favorite bands. Pink Floyd. And good goddamn, that guitar solo at the end is just absolutely insane. It's probably one of my favorite guitar solos, I think. Nothing really matches it. It's not like it's a particularly technically amazing solo, like, you know, in terms of technicality. He's not doing anything too crazy. It's the feel. Always David Gilmour. You could be a radio host. Thank you. I kind of feel like this is my opportunity too, because I can just be on the air, play a song or two here and there, play some video games, and just chat about stuff. But yeah, David Gilmour's strength is in his feeling. Like I said the other night when I was waxing poetic about his legacy, you can put more feeling into one note than most other people can put into 200. It's a hell of a guitar player and probably one of my favorites. Definitely had a lasting impact on me. I was probably grade 10 and I found a cassette tape of Dark Side of the Moon and Houses of the Holy from Led Zeppelin, and that kind of changed my entire life. Right there. All right, last time on EarthBound, what did we do? We managed to get through Scaraba, and we got Pooh back. He did some moo training. And now we're about to tackle one of my favorite dungeons, but also one of the longest, because we're going for the fucking Sword of Kings tonight, kids. Let's do it. We're gonna get Pooh a boss-ass weapon. It's gonna be a fucking long haul. Probably the entire stream. I think I'm gonna make this a marathon and just stay live until I get it. Because this is always a big moment in any EarthBound playthrough. Not for the weak-hearted, but it always pissed me off because I really, really wanted it when I was a kid. I was like, oh my god, Pooh's only got one weapon, and you can only get it here, and if I beat this, then that's it. I lose my chance. And it wasn't until... fuck, I'd probably beat it 2 times, 3 times, and then it was my 4th, like, full actual playthrough that I was like, I'm just gonna fucking do it until I get it. And I was probably in my 20s, I think. It was one of my first years of college, I remember that. Gold Starman, yeah, the Starman Super, I believe. So there's a specific point in the room, because they're only in 1 or maybe 2 rooms, but there's a really good point that you can kind of trick out the enemies, because there is that trick where, you know, you just get them off screen. You can get a reshuffle and a respawn of the various enemy sprites that you're going to encounter. So there's one of the ledges that you can go to, and you can just kind of walk around and trick the guys off, and even walk out and lure Starmen because they phase in a way that's different to every other guy's movement. So you can basically wrangle Starmen and try and line them all up and up your chances. 1 in 125 is, again, like, it's ridiculous, but it's also not the worst odds I've encountered for RNG or anything like that. I mean, fuck, I've been playing Bit Heroes on mobile for a year and a half now. That thing is an RNG fucking nightmare. But I like it. I don't know. It's fun. I feel bad for the people who pump like tons of money into it though. But then I get completely annihilated by them in events because they spend so much money on it. So. Boom! Smash you up, alien face. How you doing, V Daddy Deluxe? Having a good evening? Oh. I love that music. My inner rave is just trying to escape my body. I can't stop moving. My fingers, 7 out of 10 of them have turned into glow sticks. Got pupils the size of dinner plates. And I just have this urge to just hug everyone. I love you and I don't even know you. I read something amazing today that there's something like 54,000 possible combinations for the battle backgrounds. Because they too are all randomly generated. Hippie? I wear that badge with pride. I'm a hippie, not a hipster. Hippies stand for something. Hipsters appear to stand for something, but don't actually stand for anything. It's just a fucking costume, kids. Hipsters wear man buns. Hipsters wear man buns by choice. It's a fashion accessory we could all probably do without. Full disclosure, I do have long hair. It's probably past my chin. And a bit of an unkempt beard. It's more of a tangled mess than anything really you could call a beard. I just let it grow out so it looks thicker. But yes, I do pull my hair back into a tiny ponytail. My wife jokes and calls it a man bun, but it is not. And I don't wear it out in public for fashion purposes. It's just my hair is long and curly a little bit, and it's unruly, and it gets all in my vision. I get little tentacles. Jack. Yeah, a little bit. I got much longer hair than him. I'll say that. But the wiry beard is pretty much on. Alright, you do you, Loon. La Lune. Yeah, I usually pull my hair back just to sleep sometimes, because I don't like waking up with a tendril curling up into my nostril trying to fucking choke the life out of me while I'm sleeping. No! Ah! Don't sneak up on me, you bastard. I should probably heal Paula a little bit, just to be super safe. But yeah, I had another nice day of uploading videos, creating some title cards. Hey, how's it going? How's it going, son? Maybe later we can toss the old football around. What do you say? Papa! How's it going, Deathma? Good to see ya. We're just having ourselves a little robot showbot throwdown here. Paula is alive, yes. No, she's not dead. Paula is alive. We rescued her, I think, 2 streams ago. And now we've got the daring, the dashing, the diamondized Prince Pooh. Fuck. Ugh. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, is it even worth healing him? Should we just go sell him? Pick up a couple million. Couple million zennies. Let's get rid of this bullshit. Alright. I'm staying on the goddamn air until we get the Sword of Kings tonight. That's my promise. We're not going anywhere. If I start getting tired, it's coffee time. We're gonna fucking get this little bald boy from Diet Nepal his samurai sword. Alright, well, we got a nice crowd showing up early on in the stream. I like to see that. I mean, I can just sit here and talk by myself. I'm totally fine with doing that. But it's nice. I like having people to hang out with, interacting. It's good to have people to feed off of. You make fun of me, I make fun of myself. It just goes around in a big old circle. You tell me your name, I mispronounce it because I can't read. I'm still like avoiding saying it because I'm like, fuck, I know I'm gonna just keep going for Violator. I might as well, you know what? It's your nickname. It's your nickname now. You've got a cool guy nickname from me. From President Cool Man. Man boy. Good to hear it. Good to hear it, Deathmaw. Glad you're fighting the good fight. Deathmaw 30. Wear it like a badge. Oh, Emilio. Yes, sorry. I'm going by hacker names, like in the Matrix. This is your real name, your woke name. God, that's a movie I haven't seen in a while. I'm so old, I saw The Matrix in the theater. And it was fucking amazing. Nobody had ever seen a movie like that. It was so nuts. The way that they figured out how to do all those crazy slow motion shots with like 360 camera moving. They use like 40 cameras. I remember watching a special on how they did all this stuff. It's insane. They just like have a big green room so they can put all the stuff. I'm early. No, my schedule, I try and start by 8 o'clock. Or at least go live by 8. Send out my tweets. And notifications. Stingray. Yeah, I wish... Stingray. See ya. So, I showed that clip a little bit. And I forgot to take it out of the stream when I uploaded it on YouTube, and I got a copyright claim. So I gotta be a little more careful. That was my bonehead fault. But I mean, like, I just want to have fun things, and because this is what I would do anyway if I'm hanging around with friends playing video games. We like come up with something silly, or I'm like, oh, I've got this one in the pocket. You guys got to check this shit out. And then it's a really cheesy 80s video where people who are all way too oiled up punch and kick each other, and it looks really silly, and they're overacting, and like those kind of movies are my fucking jam. I love cheesy movies like that. But yeah, they made a copyright claim, so... Is the baby there? Him and the wife just went to the grocery store, actually. They popped out for a little sec. My little bro. Yes. Yes, your baby brother is doing just fine. Just fine. He actually slept through the night last night. It was a fucking miracle. That's the first time in a month since he's been alive. He usually has his fussy period right somewhere between 2 and 5 in the morning, where he just starts screaming because everything bothers him. And he starts ramping up a little bit like just before midnight, and then he goes full blown. But yes, I am a dad. The report cards are in. I've got a B+ for cool. So we've also got a 9-year-old daughter. And she, hopefully, is in bed. But I know she's probably sitting right behind her door trying to listen to everything. I just heard her from behind the door say, "No, I'm not." Alright, Starman Super. Here's the road. Here's the room of destiny. I don't see you. Alright, so Starman Super is the guardian of Pooh's only weapon, and we are gonna kill 125 of them if that's what it takes. And I know that you can use Jeff's spy command to see if the Starman Super has a present behind him. But I usually don't do that just because I like to kind of be surprised. Just like builds up more tension if I wait the entire fucking time. If I have to go the entire goddamn I'm praying to RN Jesus right now. Imagine I got it first one. Oh my god. Oh my good lord. I would take my shirt off and run around the house screaming. That would be the most amazing score of all time. But it's not gonna happen because that's not how RNG works. Have I heard of PBG? Do you mean PUBG or peanut butter gaming? Because I'm allergic to peanuts. This is a peanut-free zone, so please take your peanut butter sandwiches and other baked goods out of my breathing radius. It's not true, I'm not that bubble boy. I just get a little itchy on the inside of my mouth and in my esophagus and in my tummy, and it makes me feel kind of sick, but I'm not one where it's like, if you have a micron of peanut smell and it goes in my nose, I go into anaphylactic shock. That shit is fucking crazy. You're allergic to death? I too am allergic to death. Peanut butter gamer. I've heard of it, but can't say I'm well versed at all. Please enlighten me. Give me the deets. What's the fucking specs? With a name like Peanut Butter Gamer, I'm guessing it's a type of old car with wooden exterior panels, similar to a beaver wagon. But it's not. It's changed just enough to avoid copyright lawsuits. Is this Jeff's harmonica? Hairy man plays Zelda. Okay, yeah, that sounds like some good deets. Deets and beats. So we've got a slight modification on one of the segments I was trying, just because I really wanted some funnier Harlequin novel stuff, but I couldn't find one in time. But today we've got ourselves some Amazon reviews as well as I found a great little artificial intelligence surprise that we can all work on together. Because yesterday, reading that fucking movie script, I did it right at the end of the last stream, and I made a clip of it. But holy fuck. So a guy took a computer and he made it watch, fuck, Jeff Pooh's gonna die. He made it watch 1,000 hours of Hallmark made for TV movie Christmas movies, and then told it to write a movie script based on that. And it was just absolute gold. I couldn't I couldn't handle myself. So I found a website that creates a short story based on all the variables that you input and randomly generates it. So I've entered the pen name of Barnaby Honeysuckle, and I figure at some point during every stream, we can take a little break and everybody in chat can help me input all the variables for my next Barnaby Honeysuckle masterpiece. So we'll have an AI write this book for me and I'll make out like bandits, but you'll also help me write this book. So I think that's a good idea. Can you talk to your sis? No, it's bedtime. Actually, probably almost your bedtime too. It's my bedtime. I wish I could sleep instead of stay up and play video games on the internet. What a rough life. It's funny, I was talking with some people on some of the Twitch network groups today. People were just, asking questions about what they should be doing and what they shouldn't be doing and trying to get advice and everything. And, like, I've only been doing it for a week. Today's day 8. So I feel like when it comes to Twitch, no, I don't have a whole lot of specific advice on the platform that I can really give other than what I've kind of been trying out myself or hearing from others. But like I said, I used to manage my old band quite a bit, and like booking events and event planning and marketing and handling the social media aspects and creating content and using Photoshop and making posters and posts and editing videos and all this shit. So, I just kind of was discussing all that kind of stuff with them, and it's funny because, some people get really discouraged because they're like, I want to go on Twitch and I want to make it. It's the same thing as like, I'm heading to New York and I'm gonna make it in the jazz scene. Or I'm going to Hollywood and I'm gonna make it as an actor. Like, there's a lot of factors that come into it. Some of it is luck and some of it is how much you're willing to grind and how much you're willing to think outside the box. And like, I spend more time during the day doing different types of housekeeping things for the channel and creating content for the YouTube channel or editing videos or trying to keep things all organized. I spend more time doing that than I do streaming at this point. But I feel like once I kind of get into the groove of things, find ways to kind of automate. I think having more of a network of people that can, if I post something, then all these other people post it. And then they kind of do the networking part for me a little bit, But as it stands, we're still just starting out, and I'm a patient man. Tell my sis she has an older bro. See how she reacts. We've got a message from your internet brother. Ah, Violator from Texas, eh? Long live the Alamo. The Lone Star State. I went to Texas when I was like 3 years old. And I remember nothing except I had these like cheap plastic sandals and we went to the San Diego Zoo. Or not the San Diego Zoo, the San Antonio Zoo, sorry. And I got a blister on my foot and I remember crying. My my mom had to carry me. That's the only real details I remember. We also went to the Alamo, and I wanted to go because Pee Wee Herman went there in Pee Wee's Big Adventure. I had no idea that it was the site of such historical importance and such an insane battle. Just like, oh, Pee Wee Herman! He did the tequila! Yeah, Texas, the blister state. Right, your guy. I don't know. Whoever's in charge. Ted. Good old Ted. Ted Cruz in the USA. I'll leave it at that. we can leave politics completely out of it. Really good Mexican food. I imagine like true authentic Mexican cuisine right from the border. All that influence. Man, my mouth is watering just thinking about it. Maybe I can convince somebody to take me to a Mexican restaurant this weekend. Let's party. So we've got, what, 6 days, 7 days till Christmas. The goose is getting fat. Please put a penny in the old man's hat. You live in Mex. Look at that. All right, still no sword yet, but we'll keep trying. He said after 15 minutes. This could take 4 hours. Even better Mexican food, I can imagine. Tijuana? Is that what I'm guessing that's the TJ? Yeah, now I'm salivating, guys. Great job, everyone. I sit down for a Stonehenge marathon and everyone starts talking about food. Oh, this guy's gonna be here for hours and hours and hours? Well, let's get him so hungry that he dies and eats his microphone. I don't know, maybe I'll take a sandwich break later when I throw another tune on. I have not decided what the next song will be, but it's probably got to be on par with some of that caliber from earlier. Pink Floyd is a tough act, but also I like going for different, not necessarily contrasting, but keep it interesting, keep things spicy. So I don't know, maybe we'll go with some Daft Punk. Hey. Accosted by starmen. A wild David Bowie approached. You used rock and roll. It was very effective. That'll come in handy. Hey, STP, how's it going? Good to see ya. We are on a quest for the Sword of Kings. And I'm not gonna stop until I get it tonight. Just try and exclusively get Starman if I can, because I do not like those fucking robots. They got bad boy spells. STP more like Sergeant Pepper. Saint Pepper. Hailing from Pepperland. I was so wrapped up in farming in Salt and Sanctuary. Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, I haven't played the game quite yet, but farming tends to happen in a lot of the games I play. And I just get lost in it. Blue meanies! Yes. What a great and also very bizarre movie. Animation achievement for reals. Especially that scene with well, there's more than a few scenes, but the all the lonely people montage in Yellow Submarine. Really kind of changed the game. There's a very distinct art style that I think I know it finally came out in 1968. I'm not sure. That was well, yeah, it probably would have come out, and then I know Terry Gilliam from Monty Python had a very similar type of animation style, using cutout pictures and manipulating them and stuff like that. And now you have the third best sword in the game. Well, it looks like your hard work and perseverance has paid off. Whee! I've seen a few clips of people doing ancient caves and stuff. Is it true you can get all the sprites randomized as well? Like, I saw people, like, Ness was Captain Strong, and someone was a garbage can, one of them was a road sign. Like, is it just, it looks like fucking madness. I gotta say, pretty interested in a random ancient caves randomizer. I think that would be worth looking into, but I'm gonna put some randomizer stuff on the back burner, trying to establish more of a schedule. And so right now it's basically I am struggling to get in 3 hours a night with one game. So if I can manage to get into a bit more of a groove, extend my uptime, and try playing 2 different games in a night, maybe, instead of just one. Going on a trip. We're about to leave. Please don't forget to tell myself good luck. Well, I will. Hey, have a great trip. We'll see you in here tomorrow, hopefully. Have a good one, Deathmaw. Little Emilio, enjoy that sweet Tijuana cuisine. Yeah, I think if I can have one RPG going at all times, and then have some other game that's like a little more flavor of the night, something I can beat in one go, or attempt to beat in one go anyway. I really want to try my hand at DuckTales. I haven't beat it in a little while. That's a great NES game. And they did a really good job at the remaster as well for PS3. That was excellent. And I have both. So I've got a few situations where I kind of want to go through the game and then also play remakes and remasters and stuff like that, just to see what the differences are. Obviously, having bigger differences would be more of an advantage, like playing original Final Fantasy and then going and playing the Dawn of Souls version, or I know there was a PSP version. I'd have to find a way to get that, but I don't know. I really like all the original versions. I definitely want to try a Final Fantasy run through. I've probably played like half of them. You love rain. What is that a reference to? Is that still Final Fantasy stuff? I've played through most of them. I've played 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, you love rain. Just good old weather rain. Yeah, me too. I love a good thunderstorm at night, or just hearing a heavy rain on the roof. But yeah, I definitely want to do a Final Fantasy playthrough, and maybe have like a run through, and then a couple months later revisit the game at another time when I can get an updated version and just kind of explore all the differences and stuff. Something like Breath of Fire probably wouldn't be so worth it, just because I feel like some of the differences are minimal between the SNES and the Game Boy Advance versions. They didn't even clean up most of the text. The script's kind of a nightmare in terms of poor translation, but the actual story of those games is fucking awesome. I wish they would have done a better job. The rain barely happens, eh? So I guess that makes sense, Texas. We're in a very moist climate. It's everybody's favorite descriptor. Yeah, technically, my portion of the world, there's like a little belt in Sarnia, Ontario. Well, no, Sarnia, Ontario, southwestern Ontario. Sarnia is my hometown. I live in Hamilton now. But we get enough rain that parts around here in southwestern Ontario are considered temperate rainforest. It's like there's a very specific kind of biosphere that happens around here, and it's kind of crazy because like you don't really think about it when you live in it, and then you start going to other places and you realize everywhere else is very, very different. The rain is very consistent up in the west. Yes, West Coast is incredibly moist. All that ocean air. I've only been out west once, and I really crave going back. Me and a couple of my bandmates, when we finished second year of music school, we packed up the car and just drove across the country for a month and just took some stops, and yeah, we made it all the way out west, drove through the mountains, camped by the beach. We climbed a mountain near a waterfall and did all this stuff, and my heart yearns for more travel, for sure. This game has messages the players leave, and informant of my least favorite area is the salt is here. So you're saying this is your least favorite area in the game, is here? Oh, insult. Sorry. I misread. I have a habit of doing that. As our friend Violator can attest to. Gotcha. It's probably gonna evolve into many other iterations of the name. I'll just start calling you Viola Davis. Or V Daddy Deluxe. I like that one. That's a good, strong name. We're gonna hang out and kill a bunch of alien men. Shouldn't have come here. Let's kill. Rawr. I feel like I've gotten quite a few automatic battles out of this. It's a good system. You're more likely to be able to kind of catch them unawares if you do this trick here. Just bunch everybody up in the corner and lure these starmen out with candy and promises of safe passage to Suffragette City and, you know, and the port of Amsterdam. I mean, these very, very veiled Bowie references might not be funny if you're not a Bowie fan, but... or even if you are a Bowie fan, they're probably not very funny. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Don't lean on me, man, if you can't afford the ticket. I'm off to Suffragette City. Yellow meanies. Do the blue meanies have jaundice? Need to get a little more sun. Or maybe flush that liver out. Starman ate a guts pill. I'm gonna spread his guts all over the place. I feel like getting hit by one of Starman's beams, like, that would put a fucking hole in you, right? Like, that'd be a one and done kind of situation in real life. It's like a couple of kids. All right, you grab your BB gun. Paula, here's a frying pan, because veiled, you know, critique about ladies should probably stay in the kitchen. Here, Jeff, you're a nerd, so you get machines you fix up. Pooh, you know what to do. Just use your hands, man. And yeah, I'll take a bat, and here we go against a futuristic automaton with murderous intent. Oh, oh my guts! Oh my god, it went right through me! Oh, I'm gonna die slower because the laser... Oh, it cauterized the wounds. Oh my god! What a horrible, horrible situation I did not think this through. I should have stayed home. I'm 12, I should have stayed home. Probably a bit more on the level with what would actually happen. Alright, Starman. Wanna dance? Yeah! Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. Is that a video in reference to Yellow Meanies? Or are we just talking about love? Van Halen, kinda. Alright, well, let's take a look. I mean, we're gonna be here for a while, so... Taking multiple breaks might not be a bad idea. That's good. I think I'd like to do something like that. Just very simple. I'm not a good artist, but like the crude drawings that I do draw kind of make it funnier, kind of in a South Park way. I am good with video editing, and I'm getting better with Photoshop the more I work with it. So I feel like I could make like short, silly videos, put them up on the channel, kind of add a boost to things. I got a few ideas brewinating in my brain cave. And then that way, when you tell your friends about me, they'll have something to actually see on the channel instead of just 3 hours of me rambling to a screen of a 20-year-old game. I mean, you gotta really be invested to want to take a peek at something like this. And like, I'm that kind of person for sure. I don't mind, but like the person who's playing a game that's gonna be like 10 parts, they gotta be good. Like I watched Vinesauce play through this game for his first time, and that made me really excited because I'm like, oh my god, I love this, and I really like him and his channel and everything. Like, he's fucking hilarious. He's right up my alley. So watching him play it for the first time, I was like, yeah, I'm down. So is anybody gonna really probably go for it? Who knows? Probably not. But it's there, and there will be content continuously put up on that channel, and eventually people might take a look at it. Hopefully a year from now, when I have tons more videos and I have a bajillion followers and I'm a superstar, then people can go back and make fun of how bad these videos are. Oh wow, things were so different then. I have a fever and the only prescription is more cowbell. Some dude from a movie? Whoa, 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 whoa. Not just some dude. Christopher fucking Walken. And not some movie. Saturday Night Frickin' Live. I remember the episode. Christopher Walken was the special guest. The band was Blue Oyster Cult. They were talking about their famous hit Don't Fear the Reaper from 1975, I believe. Big hit for the band. But yeah, there's a distinct cowbell in the song, and they obviously, writers were like, okay, who's that guy? Who's the unsung hero of this track? And yeah, Will Ferrell played Gene, the cowbell player. The cowbellman. What a fantastic sketch. Still talked about all these years later. As Will Ferrell, Christopher Walken, a young Jimmy Fallon, Horatio Sands, Chris Parnell, and there was one more guy, Chris Kattan. I was around and watching Saturday Night Live way back when. I think I was in grade 4 when I started watching it, and just like staying up late secretly. One dude had to do all the backgrounds. Oh yeah. Oh, I've been that dude on albums. I played the tambourine on our album, and we all played all kinds of percussion instruments and stuff, and generally there's somebody who handles that stuff because they got really solid rhythm. People underwrite the tambourine or the cowbell or something like that, but for it to really hammer home, that person has to have a excellent sense of time and really lock in with the groove. Because if that thing wavers even a little bit, the game, oh. Yes. Well, why don't I just give a lecture about the unsung heroes of every band playing the cowbell and the tambourine? I've been tambourine boy for a very long time. Whenever we would go see our friends' bands, I would just grab the tambourine off the front of the stage and just play it all fucking night. But only you shouldn't just assume you can do that. That's a warning. I have really good time. I'm a musician. I can feel with the band a little better. Nothing is worse when you're playing a gig than somebody who's just some wastoid and grabs the fucking tambourine and just starts hitting it all over the place. It's a nightmare. You think maybe like, oh, the band is so banding together, they're not even gonna hear it. Oh, we hear it. It's incredibly distracting. I've actually taken stuff away from people. And didn't go over so well one night. One guy almost punched me out, but that's, you know, that's drunk people. They're gonna do that. But also, like, be well out there. Don't just grab stuff that's not yours. I was in a Rage Against the Machine tribute band for a little while, singing. And we also had it was a dual act. We would do the Rage Against the Machine, and the opener was the same band with a different singer, and they would do all Tool. Gonna be a long stream. Yeah, you got it. I'm into the good old rock and roll days now. Grandpa Shell's gonna spin a rock and roll yarn. So we were playing a show in Guelph. The Tool act was up, and I'm, you know, in the crowd, gauging things, getting pumped up, listening to the guys just kill it. And naturally, there's a few drunk girls from the university, all wasted, and they're the type that are like really entitled and nobody's ever told them no. Kind of spoiled brats. And they're like getting really close to spilling their drinks on stuff on stage, and they're trying to talk to Adam while he's singing, and you know, Tool's complicated music. You need your concentration. So they have a megaphone, because there's an effect that Maynard uses in a lot of his vocals, and he uses a megaphone. And this girl keeps trying to reach for it and grab it, and she's like pressing the button, and she thinks she's really funny with her friends and stuff, and so Adam wasn't having it, and he took it and tried to move it. And so she went to grab it again, and he moved it even further. And then she jumped belly onto the stage. She beached herself like a whale and started trying to shimmy up the stage to grab it. So I didn't know what else to do. So I just I grabbed both of her legs with my arms, and I just yanked her off the stage, and she fell onto the floor. She got up and brushed herself off, and I just pointed my finger in her face, and I said, "Hey, don't touch stuff that doesn't belong to you." And she just looked at me and was looking at her friends, and her friends were kind of like, he's right. And then they finished their drinks and they left. And then her friend came over, and she stayed, and she was like, "That was fucking hilarious. I'm glad you did that." It's like, okay, like, I know you're not supposed to be rough with females and stuff. That is a #1 lesson. But when they're climbing on stage and they're gonna wreck all your expensive equipment, security's not doing anything. You gotta do something. right. How are we here? 9:14, 9:15. Yes, it's 9:15 Eastern Standard Time. Still no sign of the Sword of Kings. But we will keep looking. And everyone clapped. Yeah, there were a few. Yeah, I mean... yeah, it was fun. It had its ups and downs. Playing live is a lot of fun when you're on stage and doing stuff, but then there's also dealing with drunk people and being in a crowd a lot. I'm good when I'm on stage. I've got my banter and I've got enough performance experience that it's like, okay, I'm up there, I can usually handle it. But I do have pretty bad anxiety that's been getting worse. And so sometimes the in-between, waiting to go on stage and having to be around everybody, is kind of a nightmare. So that's something I've kind of had to deal with and don't always deal with very well. So, I mean, this is a gig I can kind of get used to. Sitting and doing video games and talking to people, well, on the internet. Because if you're a stranger, I can ignore you. But I don't. I'm happy to have everybody here. Alright, I see another YouTube clip. Let's take a look at what we're working with here. You are a stranger, STP, and that's why I will never take candy from you. Okay. We're gonna get that sword. I swear to RN Jesus, we're gonna get that sword. Why couldn't they just put it in a missable, like a missable present? I get it. It's supposed to be elusive and everything, but it's its only weapon. I feel like everybody's had this talk at some point in their lives when they're just like, you know, not that long into trying to find this stupid fucking sword. Oh. Okay. Come on, Starman. All right. Over here, alien boy. I've got candy. Gotcha. That was not a Starman Super. You can tell because they have 7,500 experience, while the regular ones just have 5,000. Get over here. Probably should have started a tally of how many of these guys we fought. That would give me a bit more of an idea. Chat, you let me down. You're supposed to think for me. I need someone making my decisions while I fail at this video game. No, I don't like you. Okay. Oh, good. We got another. Hey, I'm sorry. I don't think well. All right. I guess I can forgive you. Considering I too think not well. Tried to make that sound stupider actually, and it didn't work out so well. So kind of proved my point. I meant to sound stupid and I sounded relatively okay. Key card read good. All right, well, it's that point of the evening. What's your favorite Simpsons episode? Let's just dive into it. We're gonna be here for a fucking while. Might as well just get into the fucking so dumb you're not dumb anymore. Yeah. I went full dumb and came all the way around the other side. So yeah, favorite Simpsons episodes. I feel like most people are Simpsons fans, so it's a pretty safe bet that somebody is able to talk. You don't know which one. Well, try just thinking of the first one. Even a joke. Don't know what it's called. Oh, hey. Good to see you're back. I mean, one of my favorite episodes is called Homer the Vigilante. And it's the one where there's a crime wave going on in Springfield with the cat burglar. And Homer decides to start a vigilante group. And they go around causing more crimes than they actually end up stopping. And there's a great scene when they're going around with their posse and they're doing all kinds of shit. And there's a guy and he's burning leaves on his front lawn. And then they come and they kick the pile of leaves all over the place. And they go, no burning leaves without a permit. And he's like, but I got one. And they run away and say, too late. And then he grabs the hose and starts putting out the fire on top of his house. And then the very next scene is him at the dinner table regaling the family with all kinds of great stories about their heroic exploits. But he's in the middle of a sentence and he's like, so I says to the guy, I don't know how your car got upside down. It was like that when we got here. And as for your grandma, well, she shouldn't have mouthed off like that. And of course, Lisa chimes in with a nice little, Dad, if you're the police, who's gonna police the police? And he thinks for a second and says, oh, Coast Guard? Mwah! That's like prime Simpsons. Season 5, I believe. Just absolute gold. That's like right in the sweet spot. They had the rhythm down. They had some really good fleshed out characters. Springfield was becoming an increasingly bizarre place. Just awesome. Link time? Does that mean like it's time to do the link? Is that like a late 80s dance that Nintendo tried to make popular? I like to rap and I like to rhyme, but now everybody, it's Linkin time. Put your sword in your sheath and save a Zelda. Find that Ganon and ring his bell duh. Alright, see you guys. I'm going to go punch myself in the dick until my eyes explode. See ya. Good night, everybody. Alright, I'll kill these guys. We'll do the previous link. He is calling too many friends. Who gave him a cell phone? And how does it work on our Earth networks? I don't get it. These starmen are using Huawei phones and they're not supposed to work on our networks. Even though they got super dope phones. 20,000 megapixel cameras. From outer space. Oh, nice one. 28 HP up. Alright. I'll heal Paula before I forget. And I think it's time to start abusing the magnet spell. Because we are running out of stuff. Does he actually not have magnet? Really? Son of a bitch. Alright, well, it looks like Pooh is supposed to be doing all the healing in this cave if we're going to stay here for a couple hours. Alrighty. Link time. We're going to keep things fresh. We're going to keep it right. We're going to get everybody into my site. Oh, yes. Thank you for this. Because I definitely want to play it. I've kind of had that that dilemma where, like, I want to watch videos about games and people playing the games, but I'd rather have a natural reaction when I finally get around to playing them and streaming them. Strong Bad's video game for attractive people. Thank you. That is definitely going to show up on the stream one day. I can't put a definite date on it because I don't know when, but absolutely for sure. Absolutely for sure. Maybe yes. I'll give it a 90s rock lyric flair with a definitely maybe. Which I believe was actually the title of the first Oasis album from 1994. Really good album. As much shit as you want to give the Gallagher brothers for being complete twats, you know, like, one is slightly less twatty than the other and very talented at writing songs and playing the guitar. I do really like them. The music is really, really good rock music. I mean, you don't have to pretend that John Lennon lives inside of your body to write good rock music, but I mean, it obviously helped. It worked for them. They were one of the biggest bands in the world for a while. Maybe I'll throw on an Oasis song later. From a BRB. BRB. Let's kick it. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Gotcha. Tell us when links want. Okay, me friend. I don't know, maybe every like 20 minutes. That'll probably be like the breaking point where I'll start being like, ugh, maybe I don't need the sword. And then if a link pops up, it's like, okay, we'll take a 1.5 to 2 minute break. Keep the links short. As relatively short as possible if you can. Just something to kind of take my eyes off of this for a minute and then come back to it. Just refresh my brain, have a little giggle. So we may be here until I turn 1,000,000 years old. I mean, it does take a long time. It's not as bad, I think, as most people make it out to be. And I mean, this is kind of what the fun of RPGs is all about. Grinding incessantly for small rewards. This actually just sums up JRPGs in a nutshell. Sorry for the sniffles. I'm an allergy boy. I'm a bubble boy. I live in a house of dangerous air. Now they don't want to come and play. I don't understand what their problem is. You're gonna meet the parents. Nope. I got you, you bastard. My God. Come on. Let's go for a walk. Everybody. Did you find something amazing? Or are you singing the Backstreet Boys song? Everybody. Rock your body. HSR. Hamilton Street Railway? That's the municipal company that runs the buses in Hamilton. Or High Strung Rabbit. I've met a few of those. Homestar Runner. Oh. Homestar. Yes. Everybody. Hello back. Glad to see you made it. STP. Can never be too careful. Always remember to put the toilet seat down so you don't fall in and then have your guts sucked out of your butthole from the suction in the plumbing. It could happen. Gruesome deaths. It is true. It could happen to you. Oh, bad form, Jack. Bad form, Jack. Now there's a bizarre movie that I want to love probably more than I should, and that is Steven Spielberg's Hook from 1992. A reimagining and sequel to the Peter Pan story starring Robin Williams as a grown-up Peter Panning who fell in love with Wendy's daughter and got married and had kids and then became a businessman. And he forgot all about Neverland until Hook comes and is like, I want to fight you! And kidnaps his kids. So he has to go back to Neverland and remember how to fly and become Peter Pan all over again. I mean, it had the potential to be good, and they spent a lot of money on it. It looks pretty good. Julia Roberts is Tinkerbell. Dustin Hoffman is fucking Captain Hook. And he's barely recognizable. He's the best part of the movie. Even more so than Robin Williams, and I rarely say that because I love Robin Williams. Come on, present. Ah, nothing. When am I gonna get what's coming to me? All right. Let's take a peek at what your link is here. We'll come back to that one in a little bit. Thank you for these. They're keeping my spirits up. Julia Roberts hired someone for the sole purpose of washing her feet and keeping them clean on that set because she was always barefoot and it grossed her out. Huh. Julia Roberts foot washer. I wonder how they actually advertised that. Was that like in the paper? They didn't say exactly who it was for. Then someone's just like, yeah, I'm into feet. Like I'll wash them, whatever. And then it's Julia Roberts. It's like his first job. He's like, yeah, you know, inflating his resume. I washed all kinds of feet. I did the Brooklyn soccer team last week. I did Dustin Hoffman. And they're like, oh, really? You have experience with Dustin Hoffman? Well, we need you for a movie he's on. He's like sweating. Beads of perspiration. He's like, uh-oh, may have backed myself into a corner here. Yeah, I mean, me and Dusty, we go way back, you know? Tell him I said hey. Yeah, what a weird... Would she just like sit there and she's like up in a comfy chair and they're on the ground with like a bucket and a scrub brush and some soap? And he's just like, so, good day on set? And she's just like, no eye contact. Yes, Miss Roberts. But yeah, I can imagine. She was always barefoot for that whole experience. So she would have been filthy. That's what dreams are made of. It was you. Carl Footwash right here. STP confirmed. That can be the subject for my next Barnaby Honeysuckle novel. The foot washer's assistant. I am the foot washer. Too bad I am gay. You can be gay and wash feet. I don't remember there being a rule. This diamond has gotta fucking go. You're messing up my rhythm. I mean, who I was foot washing. Yeah, okay, I get it. I figured as much. It's just it was an easy joke. In the biz, we call that one the low-hanging fruit. Easy pickings. All right. Good job. The robot is dead. But was he ever really alive? Maybe he just wanted to love. How many levels have I gone up? I think I started at like level 59. 68. Oh my goodness. We're going for the big one here. Alrighty. Nope. No, no. No, 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 no. Where my fucking starman at? Where my starman at? Where y'all hiding at? In space. All right. Let's get back into this shiz. Give me my sword. Give it. I'd really rather appreciate the gesture if you could if it wasn't too much of a bind to put you in. May I please have my sword of kings, please? Now, please. Nope. You're a bastard. Your rudeness astounds me. Activate bitch slap mode. I wonder what's out there. I mean, like, what's out there? You're going insane. Have Link. Thank you. Thank you for keeping me on my toes. I feel like maybe he needs somebody who's a more solid baritone to hit those notes. Farts! Keep fucking doing that. There. Alright. Or even just adjust the key a little higher. Save those vocal cords, honey. At least we got these space bongos, huh, kids? Yeah, pretty good. Get the fuck out of here. Unless you got a sword, I don't want to talk to you. Alright. Let's dance. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, I just kind of remembered mesmerizingly staring at the background that I was talking earlier, that I found out that there was like 54,000 possible background combinations for the battle backgrounds in the game. And there's a website that has them all. So you can use them for like backgrounds and stuff. Or you can make your own silly EarthBound looking scenes in Photoshop. I did find a transparency that also has like the battle boxes, like your command box at the top, and Ness, Paula, Jeff, Pooh, even though it doesn't have any of the names or the numbers, so you can put whatever you want in them. So I think that might come in handy. I should probably rip off a couple of those for different social media posts or something, just so I have some content to be like, hey, I'm doing an EarthBound. Do you want to stop in? I want to get me some of that sweet bongo. For a thumbnail, add me, you Violator and Deathmaw. Should I draw you? Put you in the little battle boxes. We're all in this together. I made a picture of, well, I had a couple. I was having fun with the title cards for the YouTube stuff and trying different things out. And I had one that was when you fight Master Barf in Deep Darkness, and I changed the text to say, Master Barf grabbed the jar of fly honey and slathered himself. Master Barf became very confident. And I know that's weird, but I think it's funny, so I really don't care. And I had another one where I was in Summers and I hit the cameraman tile to activate him right in front of the hotel, and they're looking. I got a screenshot of when he just left, but they're still looking, and they got those blank expressions on their face, and there's a taxi in the picture. So I photoshopped the sprite of the cameraman from behind and just turned it so that it looks like he's laying face down behind the taxi, and then I put him in a pool of blood. Again, like, not really that funny. I'm pretty childish though, so I enjoy it. And I got a couple of likes, a couple of internet points. So, hooray me. Whatever. Every time I do something like that with Photoshop, I get a little better at it and a little faster. And these are the kinds of skills that are important for content creation, and also once I consider myself good at stuff, I can start pimping out my services to people for money. I've already made a few videos for people. I like video editing. Oh my god, are you serious? That is like the worst. I'm running away. Ugh, what a fucking nightmare. Okay. Pooh, you got this. We're gonna have to do some PSI magnet on the next few battles. Hey, does Ness ever learn the magnet spell? Or is it just Paula and Pooh that have it? Because I figured he would have learned it by now. But he doesn't seem to have it. Or is it only... I don't know. I'll check. I'll check in the next battle. Surprise. Opening. Attack. Yeah. No magnet. No stairway. Denied. Oh dear. I did not heal them. That was dumb. Okay. PSI caramel. Give that to Ness. Is there anything you can eat? Rock candy. He refuses to learn magnet because his dad died to one. A magnet killed me father. Nar. I'll just suck some pee-pee off this Starman. Yeah. All right. Brain food lunch. Working its magic. Knees. Nothing that great. I'll just keep doing magnet. Or maybe heal. My brain is moving in slow motion right now. It's gonna be a long evening. Slogging through a stupid dungeon for a sword. It's a long evening. Starman Supercar, what I need, yeah. Alright, you stupid robot. I'll bash you good. I really don't like the fact that the robot was able to revive the Starman and totally fuck my whole day up like that. That kind of caught me off guard. was not prepared for such an interaction of a robotic nature. Hi! I got you, you bastard. We're having a party. And everybody's Starmans. Dancing to the music. Where's my fucking sword? 'Cause we're having such a good time. Killing all these aliens. Dino erotica, erotica, robotica. I like it. Dino erotica, robotica, harmonica. Robotica, Dino erotica, harmonica, written by Monica. We've done it. Gone over the edge. There's no turning back. Can't go back from this. Nothing could ever be the same. I have to make up songs. Because if I sing anything that resembles a real song too much, I will get a DMCA copyright submitted against me. I just saw today someone was, well, someone retweeted something from PewDiePie. Let's never speak his name again, because I'm not. He's kind of annoying, but he's a bajillionaire and he's doing exactly what I'm doing, so whatever. But apparently he was singing. He had one word and he was singing like the theme song from one of the Halo games, and he got a copyright claim against him for singing a little bit of a song from a video game. What in the flip? That's like, that is the complete other side of that argument of like, is copyright okay? Should artists be compensated for things? Like, yes, of course they should. That, however, that constitutes fair use, and I feel like that's kind of disappearing. Like, the way things are going, like, they weren't joking. If we're not careful, memes are gonna be illegal sooner than later. If we're not careful. And then society will fall apart. I strongly believe that. Can you feel the Starman tonight? He's got my sword of kings. Starman super. He hides my weaponry in a present in his bum. Wow, look out. Wish there was a place to sleep in here so I could get Jeff's broken harmonica fixed. I believe that becomes the baddest beam, if I'm not mistaken. Which I can only imagine. Just like this like rainbow light LED monstrosity of a harmonica with just like crazy colors shooting through it, and you blow it and it shoots lasers out corresponding with the notes. That would be an absolute dream. If I could have anything like that. Bring a friggin' beast like that on stage, oh my goodness. You'd have the crowd eating out of your hand. Or you'd be picking them up with a spatula because you'd melt them all. Because I kind of forgot about the fact that it's a weapon. It's the baddest beam. Excuse me, sir. How bad is your beam? The baddest. It's the baddest. That's my tough guy. That's all I've got. I can literally crank it up to like 3 toughs, but maybe 3.5 toughs on a good day. That's all you get. Sorry, guys. And that's out of 20, by the way. The tough scale goes up to 20 toughs. That's like maximum toughs. Harmonica. Harmonica erotica. Alright. Link time. Linkity dink time. What a selfish young man. What an irritating person. Alright. Back to the action Jackson. I don't want any of your robot tricks. None of this nonsense. Do not appeal to me. Really? We're gonna do it. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna find ourselves a sword given to me by a robot. That is my reward. Yeah. Not getting the best situations here. Oh, a little better. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I got you. Fuckers! I don't like fighting the robots. No, no, no. We don't want him to go first. I just prepare links for the big boy. The only big boy around here is Roger. Come on now. Explosions. Yeah, the big boy around here. Here's the big boy. Roger's the big boy. I just do whatever he says because he frightens me with his giant muscles. He runs the show. I just do whatever he says. One time he stuffed me into a locker. And it like wasn't one of those ones at high school. It was like a locker at the bus station. You're supposed to fit maybe a backpack full of money or drugs or something in those. Ooh. Your HP is dangerously low. Let's get you happening. Let's get you some kind of a magic kiss. HP is low. Thank you. Sometimes I feel like I'm just kind of floating through it. And I begin almost looking through the screen. Not noticing very important details that are going to keep me alive. Come play with us, Danny. Come play with us. Got you. Ness's level is now 70. Life up Q. That would come in handy if I had any... if I had any peepees left. Okay, come this way. Oh, fuck. I didn't tell you to bring your friend. What an awkward situation to find ourselves in. Hey, we're going to the after party. Oh, good. I'll go bring my friend the atomic power robot. No, God. They're really annoying and pushy. They try and hijack the music, but they keep changing it every 30 seconds. They never bring their own weed. It's a really terrible vibe with these atomic power robots. I don't like partying with them. Alright. Let's get some space candy going. Come on. Starman Super, I need that Sword of Kings. Come on, baby. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Stop. We should have brought some Horns of Life. Yes. That would have been a smart person decision. Thank you. I'll stick around. I've got 2 cup of life noodles. So if we get into any kind of trouble, we'll be okay. Pooh's got magnet. So I'm not really worried about running out of spell power or anything like that. Come on. Come on. Come on now. Yeah, that's a good star, man. Ha! I caught you in my sweet, sweet net. We're just grinding up levels like mad. It is crazy. I think I started at level 59 for NES, and we are now at level 70. It went by so fast. They're all grown up. Our little superheroes. Seems like only yesterday I was struggling my way through a cave, fighting slugs and ants. Sorry, antoids. Rabid mice. Eating a skip sandwich. Skipping along the cobblestones. Doot-and-doot-doo, feeling groovy. Imagine when Ness gets supercharged. Yeah. He's gonna be supreme being on Earth. Nothing will stop him. Yes, honey, can you get me a cola? Brings an entire truck of Pepsi into the house. Oh, it's good that you did that, son. We love when you demonstrate your magic. Don't think he can read your thoughts. Just wait until he's not looking, empty your mind, and bash him over the head with a chair. No more monster. Beefy boy. Yeah. Ness's brain looks like Roger the Kangaroo's sexy pecs and flex muscles. Just ripply and thick. If you opened up Ness's skull, his brain would come out like the water temple guardian from Ocarina of Time and just crush you like a fucking tentacle. I saw him lift a car and then start crinkling it up like a Rubik's Cube into a tiny little fucking handheld car. Of course, it still weighed like, I don't know, 4 tons or whatever. How much does a car weigh? 4 tons? Let's just say it's a 4-ton car, so if that's big or small, it's just that's how much the car weighs. Picking a lane, sticking with it. Oh yeah, smash him good. Come on. Duh! I've killed so many starmen, it could count as a war crime. Do you want to bring these children to the UN tribunal? It would be a fucking circus. Good luck even just arresting them. Mass genocide. Yeah, well, they started it. And that's my defense. That's up. There's a precedent for that in court. That is an arguable defense. I'm sticking to it. These fuckwads started it. Think you're so tough. Ness, you've killed 120 starmen in cold blood with magic and physical attacks alike. What do you have to say in your defense? He was looking at me crossways. Counsel, can you approach the bench, please? He's got a really good case here. Yeah, I know. You're looking at an uphill battle. He's looking at him crossways. Yeah, I heard. I really hoping he wasn't gonna say crossways. I wanted a sword. I wanted a sword. You think you wanted a sword? I want this fucking sword. And yeah, I'm emphasizing the W as hard as I can. Sword. Swordboard. Alright. Let's bash some bot. Fucking stop replenishing your fuel supply. That's a bit of a tongue twister. Or maybe my tongue is just going numb. And my eyes are burning. You won! That's not the present I'm looking for. Irreverent alien. Those ones I would count as irrelevant aliens. Ain't nobody got time for that. Don't be looking at me crossways. I'ma smash you up with my brain fist. Now there is a fucking band name. Here from the UK on their first North American tour. Banned in 30 countries. It's Brain Fist. Mothers, lock up your daughters. And also your sons, cause the Brain Fist doesn't discriminate who it brain smashes. With hits like Love to Love You Baby, Baby I Love Your Lovin', and Fist Cock. I know spell good. Intelligent Is that Gailing? Gatling? I accidentally forgot to scale up the chat size. I usually have much bigger letters so I can see. I don't know what the fuck is going on with the display on my TV, but for some reason the settings keep switching, and I had everything fine, and then something happened, and now like all the letters seem really, really thin. I don't know what's going on. It's kind of bothering me quite a bit. Because everything was fine. And then things just keep fucking going haywire. Alright. Link time. Let's show me what you're working with. see what we got. Do it. Jesus, flip and flip. We've got so far to go. We've got so far to go. Great Tower of Power song. Actually, you know what? Maybe that'll be my, I'll consider some of that. Tower of Power is an excellent, excellent funk band. One of the best horn sections probably of all time. Just so tight. Wait, that was the wrong one? Well, I'll get around to it in another few minutes when my mind starts melting again. 'Cause it will again, don't you worry. No. Where's my present? I feel like a petulant child. Where's my presents? I want a pony! Yeah, suck that shit. What's that magic spell do, Pooh? Oh, it just sucks everyone's pee-pee. Oh? Okay. Still no Sword of Kings. This is a logistical nightmare. You want a GBA? No. I want a Game Boy Advance. But we got you a Nintendo 3DS. I don't want a 3DS. I want a Game Boy Advance. You realize it's a dumping ground for some of the worst in shovelware and unfinished fucking garbage games of all time other than the Wii, right? Give me... Holds breath while stomping. I want a Nintendo Virtual Boy! You know, those got taken off the market after they made like 6, 7 games? No, I don't care. I want it. They basically don't exist. Ah, Mother 3. Yeah, okay. That's the only reason why. That is the only reason why. Well, actually, no. There's a lot of good games on the Game Boy Advance. Not saying it's the worst system. I want Mother 3 Sigataku. I will play Mother 3. I'm not going to leave you guys hanging on that one. That one will definitely get played on here. For sure. I was considering doing them in order. But just because the original Mother is kind of a slog to get to just because it's such an old game. It's a little crusty around the edges. It would have been a little harder for me to kind of get invested in. Mother 3 for sure. No, I mean 4. I have been keeping my eye on that for some time. I haven't checked up on it in a while. Is it anywhere close to finished? So I know there was a team that's been working on their own, like, basically fan game that is now, you know, they were calling it Mother 4. Or at least, the very least, there was something along those lines. If there's some kind of hidden official sequel coming out, I have not heard of it. It got, like, had to be not Mother anymore. Yeah. Are they calling it Starbound? Because I saw something about that, and it looked a little along the same lines. I've seen some news about that. Lawsuit. Yeah, I figured. Nintendo is very anal about their intellectual property, which in some cases, yeah, you should be. But they're cracking down on a lot of things like fan games and fan art, which I think is really ridiculous. I mean, I've said it 100 times, getting rid of the content creator program is a good step in the right direction. And they got rid of it just in time for Smash to come out, so everybody streamed it, and it's probably done them a world of good. They needed a huge boost to their Switch numbers because they just kept making dumb mistakes and weren't really coming out with solid new content. It was all rehashes and ports, and like, granted, some of them were good, but some of them were not. Sorry, Billy, but you can't draw NES. Yeah, basically, that's Nintendo. I'm John Nintendo, and I've brought the internet cops to kill you, Billy, because you drew a beloved Nintendo character. Don't even look at him. Avert your eyes, Billy, or I'll take those too. Just grabs his juice, pours it all over the floor, lights the picture on fire. Go buy a Switch. And remember, Billy, go fuck yourself. That's kind of how their their customer service has been of late. They seem a bit confused on how to treat their fans. Here's a copy of Breath of the Wild. But here's some DLC you can only get from a $30 amiibo. Ha 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 ha. Go suck a cock, you asshole. Like, I loved you. Like, I've been a loyal fan of your company since the beginning. Sorry, not listening. And now you're going to jail because we heard you playing Mario music in the background of your latest video. There was a right before Nintendo announced that they were getting rid of their content creator program. I was watching a Vinesauce stream where he did a Super Mario World ROM hack. And when he put it up on YouTube, it got copyright claimed 35 times in one video for all the Mario music. And they put 35 ads on it. And he was like, this is absolutely insane. So they took down the creator content program. He took down his video and put it back up, and nothing yet. He's in the clear. Which is good, because, like, I don't want to have to deal with that shit. And, you know, I don't have a whole lot of people watching me yet, but eventually I would like to have some kind of money coming in from all these backlog of videos. And I definitely don't want to have to give extra money for streaming them. I don't know. The whole thing is weird. This is a weird Wild West we're stumbling into with all this content creation. I don't know what the right answer is. Here's some new Pokemon game, but you have to buy a $40 accessory to be fun. Yeah. Moo? Oh, are the commands not working? Fuck. That's too bad. I'll have to check that out. There's supposed to be a command for that. Yeah. Yeah, shit's supposed to pop up. Alright, I'm glad you guys are the guinea pigs for all this stuff. Sorry, everybody. They don't work. Good. Good, that's good that nothing works. I'll figure it out tomorrow. Ain't nobody got time for that. Break time? Yeah, I'll kill these starmen first and see what they give me. We're in it for the long haul. Get out of here, you chunky weirdo. Ugh. Nothing. Alright. Pooh. You know what to do. Jeffrey. Alright. Let's see what we're working with here. Do what the man says. Sanity partially restored. Partially. Not gonna lie to you. Still pretty crazy. I am doing a menial task like this, am I not? Alright. Let's trick some robots. Fuck you, Billy! Fuck. Let's dance. Put on your red shoes and kill some robots. Let's sway under the moonlight. Maybe we'll put some Bowie on. I don't know. I'm kind of all over the place. I'm not going to be able to decide until it's like time. What am I feeling? What is this existential dread? Just too many good songs. Yeah. Powering through the Starmans. No presents. Fuck. Really should have played that one better. Oh well. Let's beat him to death. Hey, I'm just a friendly welcome robot. How's it? Yeah. Pump it up. 1993 jams. There's a really funny SNL skit from years ago when Andy Samberg was on the show, and Ludacris was the special guest star, and they were like, "Oh, Luda, who we bringing into the studio today? You've been hyping this guy up." And he's like, "Yeah, he's called the Blizzy Man. He's gonna be the next big thing." And it's Andy Samberg, and he just comes in and he's just like doing his hype shit, getting into the track. He's like, "Yeah, set your tape decks to record 1995." And everyone's just like looking at each other, and then when he starts rapping, it's just like absolute garbage, and he's like the whitest guy. It's like, "Everybody having a party at my house. We get in the hot tub with the ladies and their boobies are nice, and my thingy gets excited." It's just like, and Ludacris is just losing his mind, like, "Yes, this guy is hot." And everyone's like, "No, I don't know." You know comedy. You know how this pans out. It's just basically that for... It's funny for probably a minute, and then it goes on for 4 more minutes. And then you're like, okay, I miss Phil Hartman. I I miss Adam Sandler being funny. Remember that? Oh, here we go. Concerned father. You're right, I have been out there for a long time. It's none of my business. You're right, it is none of your business. I'm gonna stay here in this glowing alien cave until I get my fucking sword. End of story. This is not a discussion. Well, I'm glad everyone's here keeping me sane. Now I imagine that people don't I don't have to imagine. I'm 150% certain people doing speedruns will not go for the Sword of Kings. However, I wonder if there ever has been or will be a speedrun where it's like a race to get the Sword of Kings. Who can get it the fastest, pitting a couple people against each other. Using their RNGesus prayers, cashing them in. Trying to get that fucking sword. You know, like, it says a lot about me and how much of a disgusting nerd I am that I'm like, yeah, I'd watch that. I would watch people race to get the Sword of Kings. That's what it's come to. So it's come to this. A Simpsons clip show. Not even interested in this fucking diamond ass motherfucker. Come on. Come on. Let's go. There we go. The Race of Kings. Yes. I would definitely watch it. Now imagine Games Done Quick. Fuck. Holding an event for the Race of Kings and having it hyped like those like quest games. I can't remember. There was like Fire Quest and Earth Quest, and like there were games for the Atari that they had the big competitions for, and you had to like find the clues in the game and find the clues in the comic book that came with the game, and then you would win like a sword or a golden chalice or whatever. And they were having a big competition to see like who could race to find the clues and solve the puzzle. So Games Done Quick should definitely have a Race of Kings, and the winner gets a Sword of Kings replica. I think that's a great idea. Of course, I'm kind of like, I'm like 77% crazy person, so maybe it's not such a great idea, but I feel like that's something I could get behind, and I'm sure EarthBound speedrunners would be all over it. Think about your chance to finally hold the Sword of Kings in your hands. Even just having a sword in general is fucking badass, but winning one from a video game competition, and it's truly as rare as the Sword of Kings in the video game. Something to think about, people. Something to think about. Good old religion teacher, grade 9. Mr. Tripp, he was a nice dude. Every day, morning reflection, he called it, and he would read from Chicken Soup from the Soul or some kind of parable or something, and then he would basically give a homily or a sermon. Just stand there for like 20 minutes and just talk about how this reflects society in this way. And then every time he would always end with something to think about, people. Something to think about. How many starmen? Honestly, I have no idea. I didn't even think to keep a tally. And I mentioned keeping a tally after it was way too late to start keeping a tally. And that was like a while ago. Like, I feel like it shouldn't take this long to get to 125, but then, you know, is that really how RNG works? Like, if I fight 125 of them, is the 125th one definitely going to be it? Is that like, I guess the numbers are counting down. I haven't left the room. The counter hasn't reset. So one of these motherfuckers is gonna have that goddamn sword. And I can taste it. And it tastes like cotton candy. Strawberry. Banana mango island twist. Yeah, I've lost it. I've lost my fucking mind. It's gone. It's gone. Fighting for the sword of kings. What's funny is, like, by the time I get it, Pooh's gonna be at a level where it probably wouldn't even matter. Oh, fuck. Are they attacking that robot? That's bad news. Okay. Rolling HP, do your magic. Let's all fucking kill this guy quick. Ugh. Well, usually there's a lot more progress on these streams because I like casually just making my way meandering through, but this is where I'm drawing my foot in the sand. I want that sword. It's got my name on it right there. See? Pooh. Imagine receiving an extremely rare samurai sword and it had the word Pooh engraved in it. That'd make my fucking life. I would display it. Link for next break. Perfect. It'll be coming. These micro breaks every 20 minutes or so are helping me relatively keep focused. I'm trying my best. But it's crazy. 1 in 125 sounds a lot smaller than it is. Ugh! Fuck you! Oh, I'm gonna pull out the danger. I swear, I'm probably gonna freak out and run laps around the house if I finally get this. And this won't be the first time that I've got it in one sitting. Like, I've definitely I've done that before where it's like, okay, I'm just gonna sit down, wait till I get it. So it is possible. Oh, did he just phase? Yeah. It's like, did he phase into the wall? I've actually seen that happening this playthrough more than I ever have. I don't know what the hell the deal is, but it seems extra glitchy. Like, enemies just like going the wrong direction and then just getting stuck inside the wall forever. No one is coming to save them. I'll get you back. I'm going to find you. You better be the one, Billy. Grandpa, look, I made you a picture of Mario. Woo! This is John Nintendo. We're here to beat up your grandfather. What? No, I love him. Too bad. If you loved him, you shouldn't have stolen our intellectual property. I'm John Nintendo. Aren't you Solid Snake? Who told you that? Was it the Colonel? Metal Gear. Now, this is what it's come to. My brain has melted beyond recognition. I've reached Paul McCartney 1967 level of burnout. I can feel hot brain dripping out of my ear cavities. Onto my shoulder. And I'll scoop it up with a Frito-Lay product. And that's not even product placement, that's just... I'm really kind of craving Fritos right now, and that's how I know my brain is just cracking. What are some brain foods that aren't fish? Something that can restore mental vitality. So I'm allergic to fish. I know that fish is generally considered a good brain food, but I can't eat it. Which really makes me sad, because fish is frigging delicious. But it also happens to hurt my tummy. My poor tummy! No! Magnesium. Worth considering. I loved magnesium in science class when the teacher would light it on fire and it would blow up. That was fun. Everybody loves science class day when they blow something up. That's why you enjoy science class. Something gets blowed up. Blowed away. I'll have to go to the magnesium store. Pick up a couple magnesium. Excuse me? Yes? Do you have any magnesium behind the counter? Why, yes, you've come to the right place. This is the Magnesium Emporium. We've got all kinds of magnesium. Big magnesium. Medium-sized magnesium. And little bitty baby mini magnesiums. Even Fido likes magnesium. It just shows like a dog that's clearly rotting and on his side and being eaten by flies. Just try and contain your excitement with these new magnesium flavored fidget spinners. Try not to concentrate. Why would anybody say that helped them focus? Like, I guarantee one fucking guy at the marketing place was like, yeah, just say it helps them focus. Give them some bullshit scientific reason for healing. And then everybody bought it. The power of groupthink. The power of marketing. I mean, you give it a good spin between your fingers. Felt pretty nice, but they were sold absolutely everywhere. You would see like guys in suits walking down the street downtown and fucking flicking those things in between their fingers. It was amazing. It's like, I see you. I'm gonna remember that in 6 months when those aren't cool anymore. And now they're so dead that if I bring it back ironically, I bet it would succeed. Those are so done. Or are they? Oh, good, you're back. Looks like we made it. Still no sword. We're at probably 2.5 hours now. We're gonna get ourselves... Oh, I really like that background. Sir, need a break. Yeah. I'll finish this battle first. Starman Super. Alrighty. Alrightly diddly. The atomic power robot exploded into bits. Ugh. No sighting. I'll do a heal. Alright. Alright, back to hell. Dragging you back to hell. There they go. The kids in the bright white sports car, waving at all the girls. That's girls. Alright. I mean, they've got data on pretty much everything on the internet. What if... Like, is there somebody that holds the record for the quickest amount of time spent getting the Sword of Kings? Is that a thing? Like, I feel like somebody somewhere, like everybody's got the record for everything. It's like most rainwater captured with an ear. You know, like nobody has any good skills anymore, so everyone just does something that nobody's thought of to get in the record book. So obviously someone somewhere has a record for this, right? Quickest time to find the Sword of Kings. Glitchless, no hacks. I want to know. Let's get to the bottom of this. It's a friggin' conspiracy. Alex Jones will back me up on this one. The Sword of Kings is turning the friggin' frogs gay. You know, there was a time when I used to kind of watch that stuff. Conspiracy, outrageous stuff. It was kind of fun. There was a time, like, in school where we were just, you know, we were losing sleep because we were studying so much, and we'd just stay up all night watching conspiracy videos and going down the rabbit hole, and it was kind of funny to entertain the idea of some of the stuff. Like, it's so ridiculous, some of the things you can kind of laugh at, and then some of the stuff you end up scaring yourself a bit. But I mean, where, you know, I feel like that's kind of culminated in this like post-truth fucking intellectual apocalypse that we seem to be running into right now, where just nobody can believe anything anybody's saying. And then where does it stop, you know? So like, I had my time with that stuff. It was kind of fun, whatever. And it's not supposed to be fun, but you have to kind of think of it that way. It's more just like, huh, entertaining the thought instead of letting something that's like a more basis accusation just like eat your entire brain and consume your well-being. The fastest someone got the Sword of Kings is 2 hours and 15 minutes. Really? What are we at? It was probably... Okay. I'm at like 2 hours and 40 minutes, I think. Probably. 2 hours and 15 minutes. That's crazy. Because that's like... That's still not even that quick. Like, that's like watching somebody do one of those Olympic speed walking marathons. Where they walk for like 7 hours. It's like, oh, it's a new world record. 18 hours. Amazing. Blistering pace. Watching a snail paint your barn. 76 hours. Incredible. He's on fire. Imagine I, like, without even realizing it, got it in 2 hours, 14 minutes, and 47 seconds. Just, like, without even really meaning to. Just like, tra-la-la. Ooh, I'm going to play a video game. What's this one? I don't even care. Whoever held the record before would be so pissed. Just this fucking idiot stumbling into a world record without even meaning to. I think that would be great. I would wear that as a badge of pride for sure. Watching molasses race the sun. Yeah, that sounds pretty gripping. Massive entertainment. Massive. It's a whole new level. We call it slowtainment. Just got rockin' Omega. The ultimate spell. Although it's barely usable because it costs 98 points to use, I believe. We gonna do this. We gonna do this. We gonna find that sword, yeah. I wonder if is there a video or is it just a record of somebody doing it? So if there's a video, I'd like to see how crazy that guy goes. It's probably like actually super focused. Just sits there quietly. Oh, it's a video. It's the whole game, 100%. Holy fuck. So he did a... Hold on. So he beat the game in 2 hours, 15 minutes, and he got the Sword of Kings? Oh my god. Alright. That's pretty impressive. Let's take a peek, shall we? Yeah. Glitchless my balls. I'm sorry. He's walking through everything. He's got something going on. There's no way that's... I could not consider that glitchless. I mean, like, he probably knows the game inside and out. I'm willing to bet that he's, like, very knowledgeable on the game. But I feel like putting the label on it glitchless and then visibly, like, walking through walls, it kind of takes a bit of the wind out of your seriousness sails. Beating Starman. Beating Starman. Wow. 627 on a smash hit from Ness. Very nice. I like the way you swing that bat, boy. Come on. Come on over. Get over here. Snatched. I've got the Starman eating out of the palm of my hand. Just give him the sword. I know. I know. I feel the same way. Oh my god, please. It's not about the swords we collect. It's about the friends we made along the way. Isn't it? Isn't it? Alright, this is the one. This is the one. I can feel it. We got this. Team Lazy Shell, bringing it home. Where's my fucking present, you alien bastard? No! Okay, so just randomly calling it doesn't work. This isn't a movie. It's painful to watch. Well, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to go to the eye doctor and get some cream for those eyes. And just slather it all over your poor eyeballs. I made a commitment and I'm sticking to it. I am not leaving until I get this fucking sword. Let the boy take home the sword. Boom. Nope. Fuck. We're gonna get it. Chat, we got this. Here's a chance for a surprise opening attack. I am going to be the best in the Starman universe, oh? I will use PSI and Magnet to recover all of my magical PP because my PP is coming low, oh? Yeah! Set your tape deck to record. Paula hitting for 447 there? Impressive. Most impressive. That is a game that I want to beat. I've got a fucking vendetta against Super Empire Strikes Back. I remember renting it when I was a kid and being like, yeah, Star Wars time, all right. And then it was just the fucking hardest game. It's like, I would say it's up there with some of the hardest Super Nintendo games. It's just so ridiculously hard. So I got a copy of it recently, a few months ago, and I went for it. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna just try my best, beat the shit out of it. And I got pretty far. but there was a level that I just could not beat, and I think it was... Fuck. I think it was... I got to Luke in the Cloud City, because there's levels where you're Han Solo, and you're in the Cloud City, and then there's Luke in the Cloud City levels. And I think that's about as far as I got. So it was probably like maybe 2 levels left. And then Darth Vader would have been the final fight. And I have seen videos. I watched a video of Mike Matei beating it. And he beat it on normal or on hard? I can't remember, but like... He just sits and like explains. He's like, yeah, I did a bit of practice. This is still really tricky. And watching him fight Darth Vader at the end is just like, what the fuck? Why is this so crazy? What have we here? All right, I'll do one more fight and then we'll do a little segment. And, you guys have just been so good waiting here for me to get this sword, so we'll have a little fun with something, and then I'll do a BRB, get myself a drink of water, have a bathroom break. That is not the fight I wanted. All right. Atomic Power Robot can take a flying fuck. Because I want this goddamn Sword of Kings and I'm not stopping until I get it. Sure, Starman, you can call all your friends. It's the same one I posted. Alright, well, I'm going to wait on the links for now. I found a fun website. Ah, no Sword of Kings, but that's okay. I found a fun website. And it's the plot generator. We are going to generate a masterpiece. I'm going to fill in my pen name. I came up with it earlier. Just make sure this is actually happening. Yeah, okay. My pen name is Barnaby Honeysuckle. So now on this website, if you want to check these out, these will be available later. Gonna pop out the chat. So let's get some suggestions. We will name it after an object from the story. All right, I'm gonna adjust this window here. This is going so well. There. All right. Opening, conflict, emotional. All right. What is the name of our protagonist? We need a first and last name. I'll wait patiently. Is this even working? Okay. There we go. Jesus God. Perfect. And our secondary character... Oh, I guess Jesus God was male. Secondary character. We need a name. Mary Sue. All right. On the ball. Mary Ass. Female. All right. What does the second character want from the protagonist? What does this character desire? Is ass. All right. How does the second character feel about the protagonist? Let's go negatively. Something protagonist would like to say to the second character. disdainful. Let's put that into I feel disdainful towards. Stop being a creep. Stop being a creep, it's disdainful. All right. Name of the place where it all happens. Where's this going down? The land of ooh. I like that one. Really good at typing. How did the protagonist feel about the place? Pretty good. All right, let's get a feature of the place. What is something that makes the land of ooh distinct? A big ass tree. Good. 2 adjectives that could describe the place. Throw out some of your favorite adjectives. What might they be? Humid. And saucy. Very nice. Four emotional adjectives. Got a couple to go. Holy, this is big. 4 emotional adjectives. I'll just suggest. We'll move things along. This is taking fucking forever. High. Shocked. Hey. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you tomorrow, hopefully with a nice shiny new sword. Sleepy. Sneezy. Flabbergasted. All right, I like that better than shocked. Slimy. An adjective that could describe an object, yeah. Slimy. 6 adjectives to describe somebody's character. Tall. He was tall. Not tack. Not Taj. Tall, damp, cold. A scrumptious meal. Let's go stinky. I like that one. Delightful. Okay. We need an occasion. Some kind of event. A gala. Very nice. 3 STP day. 3 verbs. What are your 3 favorite action words? Screaming. Eating headbutt. headbutting. Something or somebody vulnerable, singular. Example, old lady, a baby bird, a toddler. Something vulnerable. Me. STP 1296. A noun you might compare the main character to. Oh my god, there's so many of these. This was a terrible, terrible mistake. A god. You didn't look before doing... Well, I skimmed through. I made my own out of suggestions. I'm just gonna fucking skip through the rest. Monster. Type of music. Flute. Protagonist's favorite drink is squash. Two objects are record and guillotine. Currency in euros. A noun to do with the weather. Sun. Three animals. Pigeons, toads, cats. Warts and eyebrows. Four adjectives describe physical characteristics. Blonde, vast, handsome, and ruddy. All right. Write me a short story. Change currency to dino porn. All right. We have our masterpiece, the next Barnaby Honeysuckle novel, The Slimy Record. Jesus God had always loved humid, the land of ooh, with its adventurous, ashamed, a big-ass tree. It was a place where he felt high. He was a tall, damp squash drinker with blonde warts and vast eyebrows. His friends saw him as an adventurous, ashamed god. Once, he had even revived a dying STP 1296. That's the sort of man he was. Jesus walked over to the window and reflected on his saucy surroundings. The sun shone like screaming pigeons. Then he saw something in the distance, or rather someone. It was the figure of Mary Sue. Mary was a scrumptious monster with ruddy warts and handsome eyebrows. Jesus gulped. He was not prepared for Mary. As Jesus stepped outside and Mary came closer, he could see the troubled smile on her face. Mary glared with all the wrath of 9,727 cold, combative cats. She said in hushed tones, "I hate you and I want his ass." Jesus looked back, even more sneezy and still fingering the slimy record. "Mary, stop being a creep. It's disdainful," he replied. They looked at each other with flabbergasted feelings like two thirsty, thoughtless toads eating at a very stinky gala, which had flute music playing in the background and two delightful uncles headbutting to the beat. Jesus regarded Mary's ruddy warts and handsome eyebrows. "I feel the same way," revealed Jesus with a delighted grin. Mary looked sleepy, her emotions blushing like a giant gleaming guillotine. Then Mary came inside for a nice beaker of squash. The end. Publish that shit. Holy fuck. Whoa. That was something. The screaming pigeon line really got me. That was great. All right. Thanks for sticking around. I will be back. I haven't got that fucking Sword of Kings yet. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna leave you with a tune. I'm gonna have a quick little bathroom break, grab something to drink. I'll leave you with some music. Thanks so much for making this so much fun. Stick around. We got more EarthBound coming up next. Thanks, guys. Oh, yeah. Ugh. Love that TOP. Tower of Power. The Oakland Funk Soul Combo. That song is What Is Hip from their 1973 album. I think it's also called What Is Hip. Hell of a power anthem. When I was in music school, there was a bunch of the teachers and various like heavy hitting musicians from the GTA area around Hamilton, Toronto. And every Wednesday, they had a group that played all Tower Power music. And they would do 2-hour-long sets every Wednesday. And holy fuck, they were on fire. So we would just go and hang out and dance our faces off. It was a good old time. And we really got to know the Tower of Power catalog there. But it's back to the action. Back to hell. Papa needs a new pair of Sword of Kings. Alright. There's 3 more of these bad boys. So, good good writing session, everybody. We really pulled it out of our asses, but managed to get some Pulitzer material at the last minute there. The Screaming Seagulls line fucking killed me. That was probably my favorite part. Although the blonde warts and handsome vast eyebrows was also high on my list of excellent computer generated literature. It's exactly what I look for in a book. Like this is the kind of stuff that it's what we need. So yeah, I was kind of hoping we could make a segment where we do basically play Mad Libs with each other here. I don't know just the amount of time that it took. I think maybe if we did it as like a once a week thing. I think that would be a fun little incentive for chat members. Keep people involved. I mean, we all had some fun. We had some laughs, and it's something that we got all got a little piece of. 639. Screw you, Starman. Fuck. No box yet. I've been live for, it says 3.5 hours. I think the first 11 minutes was my startup screen. So way past our goal of 15 minutes. Really hoping we could keep it together. but no dice. This really is a painful slog through a swamp of ultimate sadness and neighbors' tears. Ugh. Every time I get a little tingle of excitement. Every time I see that 7,500, I'm like, oh, okay. Where's that present? And then imagine I get the present. Ness opened it. There was a cookie inside. Oh, fiddle-dee-dee. Smashes universe. Ugh. Come on. What do I have to do? Let's trick you over here. It's gonna happen. We got this. I want to spy, because I want to know, but I don't want to know. I want to be surprised. Oh, he's got a little package behind his foot there. What's in that? Ness opened the present. There was a bottle of water inside. Ness opened it and poured it on the ground. 71. My God. So anybody ate any good bread lately? I'm in the market for some fancy breads. That's me talking out my ass. I've gone completely insane. I'm reaching for a topic. That's the first thing that came to mind. I just ate a pita wrap bread. Ooh. Oh my God, I would kill for some hummus right now. My goodness. Now that you mention it, thank you. Here we are talking about food again. I've got a chicken pot pie waiting for me when I complete this arduous task. I'm gonna mow it. And it's gonna be glorious. But first, I must slice and dice my way into the history books as the worst Starman run of all time. Ain't so bad. Ain't so bad. Ah. Figured maybe I could tough talk them into convincing me. Or I could tough talk them and convince them to give me the sword. And it didn't work. I feel like I should have known that because it's a video game. And even more than that, it's a video game from 25 years ago. So it extra can't hear me. It's inanimate and it's probably dead. Where have all the starmen gone? Long time passing. Where have all the starmen gone? A long time ago. Come on. Come on now. Ugh. Now thinking of pita, I'm also thinking of shawarma, and I want a shawarma. What? Yeah, this way, buddy. Pooh, try a magnet. Try that crazy little magnet on his pee-pee. I mean, we're not hurting for resources or anything, really. We're kind of way past that. Been really lucky with catching these starmen off guard. Not gonna risk it. I like my biscuit too much to risk it. Have you heard the news? The dogs are dead. Fuck that background, it's trippy. Yep. Oh, the beam. The tip of the beam just got me there, Odell. You all right? All right, Jeff. Please stop getting shot. It's taking up too much of the team's time to try and make sure you don't die in our arms, okay? Try and be a little more sensitive of the team's feelings here, Jeff. You know, I probably should have titled this appropriately. This is the stream to end all streams. Literally. Stuff like this is considered abuse and violates all Geneva Conventions. They're gonna let me finish, but when I do, streaming is forever canceled. No one's allowed to do it ever again. Viola Davis is back. The Violator comes in with a still. Yes, still. We took a brief break. Actually, it was kind of a long break. My BRB song was like 5 minutes. And we took a couple minutes to do a computer-generated story. It's basically a giant Mad Libs. So we all just made some suggestions. I'm definitely going to clip it so you don't have to worry about missing it. It took a lot longer than I was planning on. But I think if maybe we had something like that like once a week, everybody can jump in and make suggestions for our story of the week. Another Barnaby Honeysuckle Pulitzer Prize winning novel. My tongue is tied in so many knots. I'm choking to death on it. But yeah, no news to report. All is well. Of course, if the definition of well is this, then we need to flip the script and redefine what well is, because this is clearly mental illness right here. Dictionary definition of psychosis. I must hate myself to do this. I think my uptime is past 3.5 hours by now. And still no sword. So, all in all, it's been a pretty good day. I mean, it is clearly a mind-numbing slog, but it is nice to have a few people here hanging out, cracking jokes. Keeping my spirits up. I got my lady and my baby hanging out. He's a little engrossed in feeding right now. And my wife is probably like inches away from murdering me. So that these goddamn sound effects that have been on repeat for 3.5 hours will finally stop. And I feel like the argument, but honey, it's the Sword of Kings, just won't cut it. Come along. Come along now. Starman! Starman! Come here, boy! That's a shiny star, man. Ugh. Come on. Yep. 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 Starman Super. Oh, we'll get you. We'll get you good. Do auto fight. I'll be right back. I just realized my cat's outside. Sorry about that. Not very professional to leave you hanging, but it's winter time. Our cat still thinks that he wants to hang outside. And I just realized that he'd been out there for a little while. Open the door, crank it wide open. No cat in sight. I'm like, okay, he's doing his thing, but I also don't want to have to get up every 2 minutes to check and see that he's still alive and not a catsicle. So give it an old shake of the treat bag, and he comes flying over the fence, like scratching and clawing and making such a goddamn racket. He came running from the front yard into the backyard and was just like so cat treats are crack, confirmed. I've seen cats do things that they would never do otherwise when you shake that old treat bag. There you are. There you go. My happy little kitty. He's come to help us. Gonna keep morale up. Bopping bits of strings with his fuzzy little paws. Biting at my face while I'm trying to sleep. Ripping a mouse in half. Leaving it on the floor for me to discover as a present because he loves me. You know, cat stuff. Cat business. All right. Go for it, bad boy. Fuck! Really wanted it to be now. It's our time. It's our time down here. We've spent a lot of time down in this cave. We've been getting to know it pretty well. I feel like it's time for me to just outright say it. Me and the cave are getting married. We're engaged. We're moving in together. We've set a date. I'm sorry, outside world. I won't be seeing you anymore. I know you expected things to go differently, but we agreed this would only be coffee. You knew things were getting very serious in this cave. Just never gonna leave ever again. Just gonna live in this cave and fight endless loops of starmen until the day I die. I feel like it's gonna be soon. My brain is just gonna turn into liquid and melt out of my tear ducts. Come on, baby. This is it. This is it. This is the one. This is fucking it. This is the one. Nope. Fuck. Power of positive thinking, my white ass. Oh, you can visualize it. Yeah, let's make a vision board. Put a bunch of Sword of Kings on there. And it'll just happen for you. Come on. This looks like the kind of guy that would carry around a gift wrapped in a red bow. Oh, I saw that and was like, my heart skipped a beat. I thought it was going to be the present. Fuck. Has anybody ever bit into an apple and actually had a tiny little worm in it? I definitely have. I've actually like taken a bite out of an apple and then there's just like a little bitty squirmy, like it almost looked like an inchworm just moving around in there. I didn't bite the worm, but it was emotional and damaging to say the least. It took me a while to be able to eat an apple again. Nobody wants to eat a worm. I feel like apple and worm are probably the two most different consistencies. Like they're not even on the same scale. Did I get it? Would I still be fighting these fuckers if I got it? No. I'm sorry. We're still on the quest for the Sword of Kings. But this is the one. For sure it is. This is the guy. Level 78. Are you serious? Oh, nope. I don't know. He looked like the kind of guy that had a present behind his foot. Come on. Come on. Let's go. You've become a changed man. I know. This is ridiculous. My son is 37 years old. He moved out long ago. He's married. He has kids. He tries to call me on the phone and I push the ignore button because I need this sword. I've put so much into it. It's like at this point, it's all for nothing if I don't get it. So here we are. This is what I've become. A fucking train-wrecked monster in clown makeup. Just running down my face with tears. This is it. This is how I die. My nervous system is gonna become sentient and just squirm out of my body. And I'm gonna become a meat sack on the couch. With no Sword of Kings and no one left to love me. It's funny how things have changed. When I first came into this cave, I was so pumped. I was ready to go. I'm gonna get that sword. Nothing's gonna stop me. I'm as naive as a young Frodo Baggins. Adventure is fun. I want adventure. Well, it's been 87 years to the day since we've started down here. Mass genocide. You are correct. The amount of starmen I have killed is... it's so big, they haven't even invented a number for it yet. There's just too many to count. They had names. They had families. They had star babies. Far away on planet Zip Zop or whatever. I don't fucking care. Surprise opening attack. Ness pulls out a gun. Ness shot himself. That's it? Wow, good round, everyone. Good round. At least we got good music. Gotta go. You can do this. Thank you for the encouragement and the repeat drop-ins to check on my sanity. I appreciate it. I set myself a goal and I'm going to achieve it. We'll see you tomorrow, hopefully around the same time if you can. I really, really like that background. That one is my favorite, I think. And I feel like I haven't seen that one before. Like I recognize all the other ones, but this one with the Pac-Man kind of pattern in the back, I don't know. It's kind of bringing back memories. Waka 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 waka. That's my Pac-Man noise. Boy! Level 74. This is out of control. Well, at least I shouldn't have too much trouble with the rest of the game. Since we're so over-leveled that it's kind of sad. I'm gonna feel a little bad for some of these monsters we're gonna be beating on. Watch, I still lose. Just like complete game over. It just erases my file. Like, just stop, Dan. Don't do this to yourself. What? I'm pulling the plug. Ah, he didn't even exist. If he's off screen, he shouldn't exist. That's the rule in this game. That's how these things work. All right, that guy had a present. He had it. I can feel it. We got this. Team Psychopath. We have this. Nope. Okay. My mistake. Next time. Next time, everyone. Sorry to absolutely hurt your feelings. I'll just do a little bit on Ness. All right. This one, I got a pretty good feeling, and I don't say that often. What's that? I've said that 100 times over the last 3.5 hours? No. No, that was you. You said that. Ugh. With each time I don't get a present, it just hurts more and more. This is one of the dumber things you can do, I think. But we're going for it, and I'm not stopping until I get it. We're gonna have this. I almost feel like at a certain point, Shigesato will come to my house, knock on my door, and just give me the sword and be like, please stop this madness. Just take a real sword. Fucking stop this. That was weird. All right, robot, looking at you. Holding my breath. Dan could not turn into the Sword of Kings. Well, at least we had some fun along the way. Okay, good. I was kind of worried that that fucking robot was going to jump in. Surprise opening attack? Deal with it. Gonna get that sword. If it kills me. This is the one. This is the one. Fuck! Ugh. How about we play a new game where every time I say it's the one and it's not, we all take a shot. Alcohol poisoning. Just like 5 minutes later, everybody in the hospital puking blood. All right, we got this, we got this. Sword of Kings, what you got, what you got? Level 79, this is absurd. Ugh! It's all right though. We're gonna do this. Team, we got this. Hold my beer. I'm gonna go hit an alien in the face until it gives me a sword. All right. What are we talking about now? We've got all the bells and whistles. We've got everything. Nope. No dice. Ugh. It's just disgustipating. Okay. Do a little dance. Make a little love. Give me that sword. You're making new words? I wish I could take credit for disgustipated, but unfortunately that was already claimed by Maynard James Keenan. And I mean, somebody may have said it even before that, but that's an old Tool song. Disgustipated. You've gone over the edge. You're making new words. Disgustipated is a perfectly cromulent word, okay? But it embiggens me that you would think that I make up a perfectly cromulent word like disgustipated. I give you many appreciousness. I'm just dying over and over again trying to get farther in this dungeon. Oh yes, the salt and sacrifice, is it? Sorry if I got the name wrong. It sounds cool. Those if it's I like the idea of those kind of games. Cuz I have that part in my brain that's like switched off all weird, so I take things personally when I shouldn't, like from a video game. Like now, Salt and Sanctuary, thank you. Salt and Sacrifice. Salt and Sacrifice. Sounds like a really awesome game show. Tonight on Salt and Sacrifice, someone's gonna get salt and someone's gonna lose a finger. Who'll it be? Find out tonight on Salt and Sacrifice. And it'll play like really uppity music. Salt and Sacrifice is filmed in front of a live studio audience. Oh, we're doing this. We're friggin' doing this right now. I'm glad you're playing a roguelike, if I am getting the details correct. I keep thinking there's an elevator shaft with platforms and keep falling 500 feet and dying immediately. Maybe look first. Look before you leap. I believe John Lennon once said that to Jimi Hendrix. It's not true. Jimi Hendrix was a fan of the Beatles, though. There's a picture, actually, of Paul McCartney and George Harrison, and they're in a private booth at a Jimi Hendrix concert, and he acknowledged that they were there. I was like, hey, I got a special song for the guests in the audience here tonight. We got a couple Beatles here. And then he played his own heavy-ass version of Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. Now, not only is that amazing, and like, would have been a fucking mind-blowing and rare experience, but what makes it even crazier is that Sgt. Pepper's came out the day before. So he heard the record and was like, oh man, this song's amazing. Learned it and then performed it for the Beatles in the audience the next day. What a fucking head trip that would have been. Like going to see Jimi Hendrix and being like, oh wow, man. You know, this cat, Hendrix, he was really playing it. He was really smashing it down. And you sit down and he plays your brand new song that just came out yesterday. And fucking destroys it. Ugh, Hendrix was so good. He was really, really good at reinventing covers and other people's music. Like All Along the Watchtower, perfect example. It's a cover of a Bob Dylan song. And some might say that it's one of those rare cases where it is better than the original. Like, the original is pretty subdued. It's Bob Dylan, you know, it's not headbanging music or anything, but Hendrix really took it and evolved it, made it into something completely new and completely his own. It's kind of amazing. That's a very rare and special skill to be able to do that as a musician. I gotta say, he was once in a generation, once ever kind of musician, you know, like that guy was out there. The way his brain worked and the amount of talent and fluidity he had on the guitar was just absolutely amazing. Rest in peace, Jimi Hendrix. Oh, the tip. Oh, Dale, the tip just got me. Let's do a little heal job. Fun. I'll take a little link break in one more battle here. If I can trigger one, what the fuck is going on? All right, here we go. This is the one. People tell me that maybe I don't say that enough, especially this evening. This is it. This is the one. Nope. Sorry. I mistook him for somebody else. This is not the one. And that's okay. He doesn't have to be the one. He can be the 2, the 3. He can be a triangle for all I care. It's totally up to him. Starman is the master of his own destiny. He wants to come down in a cave and meet a bloody end at the edge of a 13-year-old's baseball bat. Totally his decision. That's how he wants to go. Fine. The Violator is back. I need a break. All right. Link break. Here we go. Nice to see you again. I'm glad you came back. Just couldn't help yourself, huh? It's like a car wreck. Can't look away. We got this. Team Lazy Shell. Powering fist rockets into the yonder of Futureland. Exploding rainbows and raining chimneys of fire down the throat of every puppy. So to answer your question, yes, I'm totally fine and everything is fine and I'm sane. Headline tomorrow. Delirious man ruins internet with overly long, pointless video game stream. Awarded $1 million. I can see it. Do a little dance. Come on. Where my starmans? Where my starmans at? I can do it. Put your sword into it. I was about to think, like, did they just quit and go home? They're literally like, okay, we keep just throwing ourselves at this guy and he's destroying us in the hundreds. So maybe let's give up. Let's just go home. I didn't see one. And I started to actually think that the game just sent them away. Yeah, they're not being paid anymore. Well, what kind of monetary fund does Gigas have to just on the sunny beaches of Canada? I really don't get it. Was it something I said? I feel as though maybe I've offended the game. And RNGesus. I didn't pray hard enough. I didn't wash his feet. I took that gig for Julia Roberts instead. I'm sorry! I'm sorry, RNGesus. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Please take me back. Come on. Come on. Come play. Let's get you over here. This way. Yeah. There's a hot star sandwich for you. Jesus Christ. Then you go to endgame and the gutsy bat has dropped. If that happened, I'd lose my mind. I've never gotten it. So if I happened to have a run where I spend 30 days in Stonehenge looking for the goddamn sword and then just have the gutsy bat just dropped in my lap, what a day that would be. I would cry a little. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Got to go. See you tomorrow. Keep on keeping on. Thank you very much for the words of inspiration. Yeah, third time's the charm. Good night. Sleep tight. Take it easy. Fuck. Come on. You got this. Oh, I saw that extra text. I got a little excited. How is this possible? How? Two. All right, come on. Going for a walk. I'll go for a car ride. Bashed. Really? How is that not a surprise? I'm coming for you, straw man. Coming for you big time. Nope. Okay. That's fine too. Yep. Come on. Gotcha. We've got this. We've got this, chat. Ugh. I'm all alone, only one here. That's fine. We had a good run. It's like that scene at the end of The Thing when they're both in the cave and they're just kind of looking at each other and they're like, well, all of that was really fucked. Are you even you? Am I even me? Who the fuck knows? Let's just leave it at that. What day is it? What planet is this? Is Abraham Lincoln still alive? Just so delirious, I start time traveling. Whose level is 72? This is Earth Colony 450. Should have took that right turn at Albuquerque. I wonder what Albuquerque is actually like. I've never been there. Isn't that where Breaking Bad takes place? Albuquerque, New Mexico? I just always think of that one Simpsons episode where Homer finds out the secret that they're gonna move the baseball team to Albuquerque. But then they like inject him with drugs to make him forget. And then he's like doing all this stuff to try and remember, and then he says something where he's like, occasionally I'll be quirky. And he's like, wait a second. Albuquerque. And that's my story. It's not even a great episode. Although there is one really funny part when he chains himself up outside. I'm watching a guy yell so loud about diving in a video game. Diving or dying? Because if you're yelling about someone... If someone is yelling about diving in a video game, then they're probably playing soccer. Oh, you're watching a guy yell so loud about dying in a video game. Is it Mike Matei? He's known to let out a screech or two. And like, that's, if anything, that is the authentic Nintendo experience. No. Not him. Yeah, that's the Nintendo experience. Freaking out, yelling death threats at your Nintendo through clenched teeth, trying to bend the controller in half, but then starting to kind of pull back on it because you're like, I don't want to lose Nintendo forever. kind of amazing how much damage the original Nintendo controllers were able to take. Like, those things were built like fucking tanks, man. They still work. I've still got my original ones from like 1989. They still work to this day. Super Nintendo controllers. Very, very fragile. You drop that on the floor and then you've got a rattling going on in there and you don't even know what it is. I've taken apart a few in my day. There's a couple little just weird, almost like pins or something. They're just kind of keep it stable, you know, on the inside. Keep the controller wound up in a certain way so the wire doesn't slip out. Why is he yelling like this? I will check it out in a moment. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, Sword. This is one hell of a dumb marathon. Ness's level is now 81. This is absurd. Okay. Link break. Oh, and it's the game you're playing. I see. It's not always the best choice. Just because it'll shock us out of bed. That happened a lot when we were watching a lot of Mike Matei reruns on the channel. In certain games, he just fucking lets loose and it's just like a fuck. And he hits this like really specific frequency where it cuts through the air. And it's so loud, it just like pierces the ear. Starman Super. That's why a compressor is a good idea if you're thinking about using a microphone and doing some streaming. Definitely get a compressor. You makes your quiets loud and your louds quiet, evens everything out. Nope, nothing yet. This is obscene. Oh, boo earns. But yeah, that I've seen a little bit of that game, Sultan Sanctuary, before. It looks really good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. We've got ourselves a contender. Let's see what Madame Ruby sees. Exploded. Oh, no, 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 no. Jeff's level is 1,000,003,000,000. You'd like it, even though I'm stuck on a stupid lamb rat. What would a lamb rat even look like? Just like a rat, but it's like fuzzy. Fuzzy like a sheep. Would you wear a rat's wool sweater? I wonder. I bet it's warm and would protect you from the elements. I'm just going for it. get ourselves a little more PP for poo, just in case we run into trouble, even though we really shouldn't at this point. You know what? I'm gonna mirror the atomic power robot. Hopefully we can get that that attack where he fills up everybody. Yes! That worked out really well. Boop beep boop. Nothing. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get the stuff. Come on. Come on. You got this. Boom. How did he sneak? I set the trap for him. I fail to see how there was sneaking. He was the one upon whom was the snuck. Yeah, I've lost it. Where has my head gone? This is the one, this is the dude, this is the Big Lebowski. Nope. Your head fell off. In this game of Long Way Round. Yes. I feel like my head fell off. Come on. Nothing. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking get this. Playing through, finding swords, having a time today. Oh, Paula's kind of low. Or Jeff's kind of low, rather. I cannot believe this. This is like... I feel like the game is reaching inside of my stomach and like grabbing on all of my guts. And then pulling them out one by one through my belly button. Come on. We can do it. We can do this. I just want to get the sword naturally. I feel like if I leave the dungeon, then the RNG counter will restart. Is that true? Is there any truth to that? Like, what is the actual method of how this sword gets doled out to adventurers looking for it? Is it an actual system of like, okay, like once you're down here, you will get in this many fights and eventually you will get the sword. If you leave, then that counter potentially starts from the beginning. Like, is that the case? Yeah, I don't know either. Because if there's one thing that I don't want to have to do is use a save state. Which I definitely couldn't do on my totally real Super Nintendo. Which, like, I do have a real Super Nintendo. I do have a copy of this game. I didn't have the capture card stuff figured out completely when I started. I just kind of went for it. On my Super Nintendo. But I mean, like... Ugh, this is a fucking nightmare. It's almost 1 o'clock. I'll give it till then. And then I will give up and finally use a save state. Because I do not want to leave this cave and run the risk. Because this is frigging ridiculous. I'm just very tired. Got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. Where have all the starmen gone? That was the one. That was the one. You're gonna be my baby. Oh. Shrapnelled in the body by a robot. That was not the one. Ness has 615 HP. May have overleveled a bit. Do 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 do. Did you hear? Did you hear? God, he has ADD. You get it from toilet seats. Wear a protective sheet. Did you hear? Did you hear? Don't Del Paul Revere. Ah, stay on guard. Good boy, Starman Super. Ugh. No presents. No presents for me. Couldn't do it. It's a very, very sad Christmas for Ness and the gang. No presents for the children. Oh dear. Mortal damage. Oh good. Just die. It's easier that way. I'll do one more. I got one more battle in me and then I just gotta give up. I tried my best. Okay, one more Starman battle. Because I didn't want that to happen. I was supposed to leave him, but... I put forth as valiant an effort as I could, but this is just... insane. My eyes are on fire. If this was like a charity stream or something, then that'd be something else entirely. Nope. Just farts. Okay. For fuck's sakes. Good first move out the gate. Fill that already full HP. You're doing a bang up job, Roby. Roby the robot. We can do this. Well, have I had fun? Well, yeah. I feel like a lot of the exposition about my brain melting, as true as it is, I still love the game. And it's been fun. And I appreciate the support, and I love a good challenge. So I feel like trying something ridiculous, even if you don't make it, we still tried. You put forth a good effort. Oh, weird. So weird. What was that? What happened there? Ah, well. We made a good slog. Appreciate sticking it out. What's my uptime here? Wow. Too many. This is a marathon stream. I appreciate everybody losing their minds with me over the course of the evening. We had fun. I had fun. We wrote a story. I'll leave you with the first in a series of Amazon reviews. This one is a Bic for Her medium ballpoint pen. Flash a picture up here. There it is. For her. Men's pens are just too clunky. They're for a bigger, stronger man hand. Men are out chopping wood, you know, wrestling bears, coming to the house. You need a good, strong, giant-sized pen, like an axe handle, you know? So here's a nice, dainty, medium ballpoint pen for women. And yeah, they got sparkly glitter colors. They're pink and purple. It's amazing. So here's a great product review. My husband has never allowed me to write, as he doesn't want me touching men's pens. However, when I saw this product, I decided to buy it, using my pocket money, and so far it has been fabulous. Once I had learnt to write, the feminine color and the grip size, which was more suited to my delicate little hands, has enabled me to vent thoughts about new recipe ideas, sewing, and gardening. My husband is less pleased with this product, as he believes it will lead to more independence, and he hates the feminine tingling sensation, along with the visions of fairies and rainbows he gets whenever he picks it up. Accurate. A little. I'll take a peek once I'm done, but I just like putting that up. I'll put the BRB because I will return. I'll be back tomorrow at 8. I won't go nearly as long. And hopefully we can find ourselves a fucking sword, because I'm tired of looking at Pooh's empty hands and a single tear running down his royal face, saying, "Where's my sword, Daddy?" All right, good haul. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching in the future. This has been another ridiculous slog through hell with the lazy shell. Appreciate it. See you around.